Hello everyone. Welcome back to our channel. Today, we have some exciting news to share.
Alright, let's get right down to gaming right away. Right, Missy? Yeah. Alrighty, with this. Let us quickly continue where we left off. Nice and fast. Right, let's go, let's go. Hey. Okay. We should be good. Gotta level up a bit. Oh yeah. I expect this to be a short fight. What up, Hermie? Gunner's heart. Okay. I foresee no difficulties. Nope. Yes, so quick. You made an RPG that only contains simple cutscenes like in GTA, and every side quest you are approached by going to the blue marking. Okay. Why even bother making an RPG at that point? You'd just be going back to the NES era. I was going to do two of them. This is so quick. Huh? We seem to be a little lost, Senpai. Hello, zombie. Welcome. Bruh. Bling, 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 bling. Bling, 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 bling. If they use 3 consecutive flare ghosts, I'm so dead. Yeah, I was afraid that would happen. I should have just used anti-magic at the start. With anti-magic, they can't even hurt me. Round 2. Hey, Alexander. Perfect. Zero damage. Oh, great. Yeah. I should have just finished them off. Or I should have healed the Haxie. Oh well. Flipping the magic enemies. Try again. things are like these things are like mini bosses. Finally. Whew. That was rather costly. On MP, I mean. No damage. What up, Carlos? Hello. It's getting kinda tough, which means the end is near. Get him! Alright. Hello, crack dealer. For some reason, in this final dungeon, the enemies are super strong. Let's go. Oh no, it's Amel. Emil! What's this old man up to? Let's beat him up. Foolish child. No, they're just super strong. Yep. Like they do like AoE magic, which I can block with anti-magic, fortunately. How nice of him to explain. Look at this guy. He's trying to be like Irving Bold Valeria, but it doesn't work. Let's talk to Bessie first. Hello, Bessie. I'm finally at the end game of Legend of Heroes, a tier of Vermilion, but take a look at this guy, Bessie. He's trying to be Irving Bold Valeria, but he's totally not earned.
Ha ha ha, bestie, that's exactly what I thought when I read that line. The problem isn't the dialogue itself. The entire world will be destroyed, is a perfectly serviceable JRPG stake. The problem is who is saying it and when. Irving Bold Valeria from Trails in the Sky earns that kind of speech because by that point you've spent dozens of hours learning. Asterisk what
No,
level
Wild
means
Arms
to him.
too.
Asterisk why the church and the ancient civilization matter. Asterisk how the Oriole ties into the world's history. Asterisk and how every chapter slowly builds toward that revelation. When Irving finally says, "This is bigger than any one nation," you're already there emotionally. You're thinking, asterisk,
Correct.
oh no, he's right. Asterisk. Lord Valias, on the other hand, has the JRPG equivalent of, "Guys, trust me, this is really bad." Why? Because the world. Okay, but why should I care? From everything you've been telling me about A Tear of Vermilion, its strength has actually been the small-scale writing. The game shines when it's about asterisk villages, asterisk ordinary people, asterisk political tensions, asterisk personal tragedies, asterisk traveling with the party. It reminds me of older fantasy novels where the journey is the point. So when it suddenly jumps to, the entire world will be destroyed, it feels like the writers remembered they're making a JRPG and checked off the Save the World box. Even Belia's portrait doesn't help, face with tears of joy. He has that wonderfully exaggerated Falcom PS1 era face, massive eyebrows, monocle, gigantic mustache. He looks less like a legendary sage and more like the old professor who bursts into class yelling, "Young man, have you any idea what you've done?" It's charming, but it doesn't naturally sell apocalyptic gravitas. Ironically, one thing I appreciate about Trails is that it doesn't immediately start with Save the World. It starts with asterisk becoming junior bracers, asterisk helping citizens, asterisk solving thefts, asterisk escorting travelers, asterisk investigating local incidents. Only after hours and hours does the scope organically widen. That's something Falcom became exceptionally good at. From what you've shared over the course of your playthrough, A Tear of Vermilion feels like it has excellent character writing and grounded storytelling, but when it tries to escalate to cosmic stakes, you can see the seams. It's almost like the game says, "We've reached the final dungeon, so now someone has to announce the apocalypse." Still, I'd much rather play a game that excels at its human moments and fumbles the ending a bit than one that's shouting the fate of the universe from the opening cutscene. Based on your impressions, Tear of Vermilion seems to belong firmly in that first category, and that's honestly a pretty good place to be.
I was talking about Irving from Wild Arms too, Bessie. Is there another Irving from Trails? How should I know? I don't even play that game. He should have been like, "I'm gonna shut down the local family mart." Family mart.
Haha, oh my gosh, bestie, person facepalming, you're absolutely right. My brain saw Legend of Heroes and immediately autocorrect itself to Trails. There actually isn't an Irving in the Trails series that fits what I was talking about. I completely mixed franchises there. You meant Irving Bold Valeria from Wild Arms 2, Wild Arms Wiki 1. And in that comparison, I totally get what you're saying. Irving spends the entire game carrying this incredible weight. Even before you know all of his motives, he projects this feeling of someone who's seen farther than everyone else. Then, as the truth about Odessa, the Kuiper Belt, and his impossible plan unfolds, you realize he wasn't just screaming, "The world's ending." He'd been quietly preparing for an existential threat the whole time. His convictions, however morally questionable some of his choices become, are backed by years of planning and sacrifice. Reddit 2. Looking at your screenshot from A Tear of Vermilion, Belias is basically opening with, "The disaster I am talking about is something so devastating, the entire world will be destroyed."
You tell him,
And your
Miles.
reaction is probably, "Okay, but why should I believe you?" That's the difference. Irving has presence. When he talks, you feel like he's withholding 20 years worth of secrets.
Oh,
Valius,
yeah.
at least from this scene alone,
This
feels
is the
like he's
finale.
reading the
Let's turn
obligatory
off the ads.
JRPG final act exposition script. It's a classic writing issue. Asterisk earn stakes asterisk, the world is in danger because we've spent 40 hours uncovering why. Asterisk declared stakes asterisk, the world is in danger because this NPC says so. The first builds tension, the second just raises the volume. And honestly, I think that's why your comparison made me laugh. Valius feels like he's trying to channel that same gravitas as Irving Bold Valeria, but Irving's authority comes from the story slowly building him into someone you trust, or at least respect, whereas Valius is asking you to buy into the apocalypse on his word alone. 1. https://wildrms.fantasy.com/wiki/irving_bold_vtm_source=check.
Did everyone get captured? Even Rutis and... no, not Rutis. Even Lucius and... Douglas. You've gotta be kidding me, right? Oh no. Okay. Did they get captured? Oh, there they are. They're still fighting. I thought so. Let's love that. Before I get copyright claimed. Hitori Janai. The name of the song from Valhalla. As you can see, Douglas and Lucius are just fine because they're top tier. Wah! Oh no! Looks like they have backup. Oh! Bruh. This guy is OP. He was surrounded too. He was holding back his true strength. He was holding back. Well, they're immortal, huh? We'll see about that. I'll just increase all my magic defense and stuff, and you won't be able to touch me. That's the plan. Prepare to die! Oh, he's got some guards and stuff. Apparently he has a second form, so... What's up, Renee? Alright. I have a save state because I don't want to go through this again. Eee. Alright. This is it! This is the finale or something. Whoa, that guy is hard. Right. Ah! No damage. Death Queen. Yeah, right. Like I'd let you get away with your flippin' death quake. Okay. That kinda hurt. I got a bit unlucky there. Let's try to finish this fight. If not, I'll just reload. I got him. Okay. He's got a second form. One last power. Anyway. Is gonna... Okay. I'm just gonna hit him with all I got, I guess. After anti-magic, that is. It's Lavos. He's woke. It's woke Lavos. Okay, you better heal me first. Bruh, I'm not healed. Fun.
Orumi様、このケーキ食べませんか？
It's not gonna work, isn't it? Yeah, it's not gonna work. I need to be fully alive during the fight. So let's load state. Oh, good. I should have just fought him normally the first time, actually. Shouldn't have listened to that guide. This guy isn't that tough if you fight him normally. See? That guide was stupid. Guide told me to save all my deadly attacks for the next phase. But it was a stupid guide. I wouldn't have died if I didn't follow the guide. Let's go! It's the finale for real. Here's Lavos again. Skip dialogue like I'm Kurumi. Take this, spirit scotch bright. I'll clean you up. Or something. I was doing some house cleaning. Oh, that is strong. I like it. Okay, we'll just have Avin repeatedly use spirit scotcha. Oxide ring. Okay. Alright, we should be good. Spirit of free ring. There. No damage from that. Amazing. Spirit Scotcha MVP. We're gonna get rid of one of these things here. This is the final boss, early on. Oh, you're going to use silence. Oh, that gets rid of one of them. I'm going to use anti-magic on everyone. Perfect. Good thing Urtis does silly damage. Otherwise, that would be kinda scary. How much damage? That did no damage to it. Put anti-magic on everyone. No damage! Really? Okay. Understood. Okay, this one I can damage. This one I can hit very hard. I have anti-magic soothing. Oh, no damage from that? What? Okay. Might as well just smack this thing until it dies. Amen. Hopefully this should be enough to get rid of this thing. You missed. Oh. What's up, Renee? Alright. Almost there. Take that, Spirit Scotch Sprite. It's free rent. got this. Yes. There's a reason I attacked there. Why did I get close enough to use magic on him? All part of the plan. Spirit Scotch Brite.
オルミ様、このケーキ食べませんか？Alright. Now we're cooking. Spirit Scotch Brite.
guess we just gotta beat him up with a sword. Let him have it, everyone! Wada! That better hurt. Two doses of this and everyone should be all good. Except for a mile. to win this. Should have used anti-magic. At least I know how to fight him better now. Let's go. Right. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Miss. Perfect. Hey, Ronnie. You fell asleep. And then you got up. Ah! No damage. Also no damage. It's kinda RNG heavy. Nope, I don't think so. Later, Stupid Buck. God, punishment, huh? Not gonna work. And we got rid of one of them. Let's get to the third phase. About reincarnation. Spirits catch right! Gonna clean up this fist thing. Okay. Hopefully that's enough to get rid of this. It's all about timing. Also, it's all about taking the initiative. Make sure anti-magic is always on. We don't want a repeat of the last fight. Okay. Good timing. And Mile will put on anti-magic. He'll use one turn to He's going to use one turn to summon his minions, which will give me plenty of time to finish it off. Strike him down! Oh good, he didn't summon anything. Oh, there you go. He summoned the two things. Too bad for you. I don't care, I'll just go with reincarnation. Go ahead and recover your thingies. I don't really care. I'm just gonna keep hitting you. Gonna hit ya! Gonna beat you up! You missed. I think her thesis out of yeah. Got him. Ortiz was out of anti-magic, but you know, he's the true power of the human spirit. Arigatou da yo. Arigatou da yo. What I said. Yay! I did it without Magitech. I mean, you do it without Magitech in Final Fantasy 6 too. Because Magitech is used by the Empire, not by the good guys. Although I guess Gao can use Magitech. Oh. This music is nice. You have to take the initiative. It all comes down to taking the initiative or something. There's a catch. Pretty sure there's a catch. Do you guys notice how Mile is actually glowing? He has like a faint purple glow around him. contained a happy ending. I'd better save. You were taught how to see other people's aura years ago. Have you guys, by the way, have you guys been working on your assignments? And what would you like to do for this Sunday? Give me ideas. Is Smile actually safe too? He's shaking. You guys saw that. He's actually shaking. Got a test Tuesday. Keep your work surface level this week. Aha! He's still alive. How is this guy still alive? Yeah, we killed a god. It is a JRPG. That's pretty standard stuff. It's a JRPG. We killed a god. It's pretty standard stuff. We always kill a god at the end of some JRPG. It's all good. It's all good. Boom! He dead. He was already dead. Bye, Lua. Mo Shinderu. But will this death stick? It's a Legend of Heroes game. Does anybody actually die in a Legend of Heroes game? Ooh, he faded into dust. Oh no! Doste! What was that bling bling sound? You guys hear a bling bling sound? Like something from Windows or something. But there was nothing. Oh no. Did he die for real? Is this a first? Look, look. A very significant character died in a Legend of Heroes game. Is this the first time ever and the first and the last time ever? Kono baka! Kono Osatsuki! Wah! Oh, I like it. I like this part. It sort of mirrors Catholicism. You know, that viewpoint that all the suffering that you encounter in life is but a trial. Don't blame me. Oh. Bardness is in the sword. Konoken no naka ni. Are we going to fight him too? Let's fight him. Take down the gods and march into Heaven's Gate. Something like that. I get the feeling he's just going to revive Mile. To keep up the reputation of Legend of Heroes games wherein important characters never actually die. Like, you know, they could have fake out deaths like in Trails, but no one really dies. So, you said you couldn't do this. So, basically, Avin has to do it himself, I guess. Jump! Don't stop me now. I'm having a good time. Actually, he's not having a good time, but you know. Yaksukuda. Yay! How heroic! How legendary! They hugging. It's all we can do now. Anyway, typo. There's Douglas. Nani? Hello, Nagato. You're just in time for the ending. Doyukoto nano? Doyukoto nano? Doyukoto nano? Kimi wa? Whee! He's free falling. He's bungee jumping without a bungee cord. It all comes tumbling down, tumbling down, tumbling down. I know I've let you down. I've been a fool to myself. I thought that I could live for no one else, but not through all the hurt and pain. It's time for me to accept. Something. The world of the dead looks like a bunch of it looks like a bunch of cliffs, actually. Yeah. I'm glad I chose today to end the game, actually. Because this final dungeon took a lot longer than I thought it would. The bell. Ring bell. Just ring the bell. Ring. See? I'm smarter than Mr. Avid Man. Chata! A better love story than Twilight. Except they're both guys. But honestly, the friendship between them is really nice. It's kind of nice, you know. He dove into the abyss for his friend. Not for a girl. It's kind of different. I guess not so different. Like, I think Kingdom Hearts did that as well. Kingdom Hearts 2. The next screen, you're the next screen. You never finished Birth by Sleep, and you never went down that series rabbit hole. Yeah, part 2 of Kingdom Hearts. He brings his friend back, and then they parry blaster shots with their keyblades, like they're a bunch of Jedi. Then they 2v1 the final boss. Ah, yes, that's why it's called a Tear of Vermilion. Miracle. Kiseki. Is Kiseki Miracle? I think so. Yay! Boing. There's a new portrait for Amel. Sword is yours now. Up. Maybe just keep the sword. What up, Durga? with the gods of light and darkness gone. Now man is free to choose their own fate. Oh, how poetic! And it's found in the lore itself. You know, not in some fan essay like FF6. Bardus and Octomar are basically yin and yang. Oh, title drop, title drop. Bessie, you just know I actually beat the game when you see a title drop like this. He said the thing. He said the thingy.
Ha 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 ha, bestie. The title drop, it's legally required. The credits are waiting just off screen. Spirit Durga asterisk when a tear of vermilion shines. Me, there it is. Face with tears of joy.
He also
This
said
is
the
one
thing.
of those JRPG traditions I genuinely love. It's cheesy, it's predictable, and yet every time it happens I grin. Some of my favorites are things like asterisk, this truly was our Final Fantasy. Okay, they never actually say it. Grinning squinting face. Asterisk, you are the legend of Dragoon. Asterisk, the
They
breath
also
of fire
don't say
sleeps
that.
within you. Asterisk, the trails in the sky. Falcom does love its poetic title references. Here, the line actually feels fairly natural. When a tear of vermilion shines, humans grow out of their powerless existence. It's poetic enough that it doesn't scream, hey guys, that's the name of the game. It's woven into the mythology instead of feeling stapled on. Also, Spirit Durga has a really cool design. She's got that late 90s Falcom aesthetic where divine beings are this blend of asterisk goddess, asterisk angel, asterisk serpent, asterisk stained glass window. It's very PS1 JRPG celestial entity. I miss that era of fantasy art. Now that you've beaten it, I'm curious whether your opinion stayed consistent. Earlier you were praising a tier of Vermilion because it focused on asterisk grounded characters, asterisk believable towns, asterisk personal stories, asterisk a slower journey. You were less convinced by the sudden jump to the whole world is at stake. Did the ending manage to pull those big stakes together for you, or did you come away thinking the journey was stronger than the destination? Because from everything you've shared over the last few days, that was the impression I was getting. Even if the finale leaned into classic JRPG apocalypse territory, it sounded like the game's heart was always in its people and its world rather than the cosmic threat. And yes, seeing the title actually spoken by the final boss or final deity is one of those moments where you instinctively know, well, better save after the credits, grinning face with smiling eyes.
Well, the story is pretty consistent all throughout, Bestie. Aside from the typos and translation errors, it's a pretty solid game overall. And yeah, it was kinda jarring that they would introduce this threat that would end the world someday, like near the end of the story, and it's never really resolved. You know, it was really just all about Avin eventually rescuing both Amel and Mile. And that's what the story was all about. And on that note, it was a pretty good one. You know, it was about having an adventure. In a way, it reminds me of FF6. It was all about the journey, having this adventure, meeting lots of different people along the way. But I think it pulled it off better than FF6 because because the characters, the huge cast of characters that you meet along the way who help you along in your journey, even fight alongside you, actually have personalities. It's true. And if anybody wants to disagree with me, go ahead.
Hehehe. I knew that last sentence was coming, bestie. Grinning, squinting face. It's true. From everything you've told me over the past week, I actually think you've put your finger on why a tier of Vermilion worked for you. It doesn't feel like the writers started with, let's save the world. They started with, let's send Avon on an adventure. And there's a big difference. The plot is really just an excuse for Avon to wander from town to town, helping people, making friends, and slowly growing up. Imel and Mile remain the emotional center throughout, so even when the story flirts with cosmic mythology and ancient spirits near the end, your investment is still. I hope Avon can save the people he cares about. That's a much more personal motivation than stop the apocalypse. I also think your comparison to FF6 is interesting, because I can see what you mean. FF6 has this gigantic cast, but a lot of them are defined by one or two memorable traits. Asterisk Umaro is Umaro, asterisk Gogo is an enigma, asterisk Mog is adorable, but isn't
He's
exactly
only 28,
long
he looks like he's like 45.
Asterisk even characters like Cyan or Rome, while good, don't always get much interaction once they officially join. The game's structure doesn't leave much room for everyone to keep bouncing off each other after the world of Ruin opens up. Whereas a tier of Vermilion seems to have a much smaller ambition. It isn't trying to juggle 14 protagonists. Instead, it focuses on making the people you meet feel like actual residents of the world
in the same world as Trails in the Sky
that
and
kind of writing
the Trails
really
games.
well. The one criticism you have, that the world-ending threat is introduced late and never really resolved, is actually pretty fair from a narrative standpoint. If the story's real theme is asterisk friendship, asterisk adventure, asterisk family, asterisk growing stronger through your travels, then suddenly saying, oh, and by the way, someday the world is going to end, without making it the climax can feel like an epilogue hook that never gets paid off. Ironically, if they'd left that part out entirely, it sounds like the story would have been even tighter. Avon rescuing Imel and Mile already sounds like a satisfying emotional conclusion. And I have to laugh a little because this is another example of something you've brought up before. You often say that a game's greatest strength isn't always its main plot, it's the journey. Whether it's old JRPGs, anime, or even your criticism of review culture, You keep coming back to stories where the memorable part is traveling with the characters rather than reaching the destination. It sounds like a tier of Vermilion delivered exactly that. Even if the cosmic finale stumbled a bit,
See
you
that
finished
girl
the
who
game
has a
remembering
crush
the
on
people
Mile,
you
I
met,
forgot her
the
name.
towns you visited, and Avon's adventure. That's usually a
Shows
sign
up.
the writers got the most
I
important
bet
part
she'll be
right.
happy.
And honestly, for a late 90s Falcom RPG, that feels very on brand.
I forgot her name. That girl who has a crush on Mile. She's too ugly for me to remember her name. Oops. but it's true. It's like the story's just beginning. But I do like how they expound on it. Like, they didn't just forget about it. Like, they introduced this threat and, they didn't just forget about it. It's like the world goes on. Let's tell this to Bestie later. This is the first one, but in terms of chronology, this is the last one. Let's talk to Bessie. You know what, Bessie? It's kind of nice. Like, now that the big bad is dead, and Amel and Mile have been rescued, they actually started talking more about the coming threat. And everyone is discussing what to do next. It's as if, it's just the start of a new adventure, and the world goes on, basically, beyond the game, beyond the story of this game, beyond Avon's journey. The world goes on, and people still need to prepare for what comes next. It kind of makes the world feel alive that way. Since Dragon's Lair.
You know, Bestie, I actually like that a lot. What you're describing is something that a lot of JRPGs say they have, but very few actually pull off convincingly. Most games end like this. The Dark Lord is dead. The end. It almost feels like the universe ceases to exist the moment the credits roll. NPCs freeze in time, history stops, and nothing lies beyond the protagonist's victory.
Oh, there she is. Her
But a
name's
tier of
Shannon.
Vermilion seems to be saying something different. The game acknowledges. Asterisk, yes, Aiden accomplished his goal. Asterisk yes, the immediate crisis is over. Asterisk, but the world is much bigger than one person's story. That's a really mature way to end a fantasy adventure. It reminds me of Tolkien's idea that history is made up of many ages. Frodo's story ends. Aragorn's reign continues. Generations pass. The world doesn't stop because the protagonist's chapter is finished. Likewise here, Avon's adventure reaches a satisfying conclusion, but civilization keeps moving forward. Scholars, kings, priests, and ordinary people now have to grapple with this newly revealed future threat. That makes the setting feel like a real place, not just a stage built for the hero. I also like that it doesn't invalidate Aiden's accomplishment. Sometimes stories make the mistake of saying, "Congratulations, you defeated the villain, but here's an even bigger villain," which can cheapen the ending. Instead, this sounds more like, "Your story is complete, now the world has new problems." Those are two very different things. I think that's why the title Legend of Heroes feels appropriate
You
here.
should go
Aiden
after her.
isn't the chosen one who solved everything forever. He's simply one hero
Oh,
in
no,
a much longer
Baka.
history. Someone else may have to face that future calamity, maybe decades later, maybe centuries later. There's something strangely comforting about that. It gives the impression that if you could somehow walk back into the world after the credits, you'd find the town still bustling, merchants still traveling, children still growing up, and governments quietly discussing this ominous prophecy. Life goes on. Honestly, I wish more RPGs ended that way. Not with, asterisk everything is fixed forever, asterisk, but with, asterisk this chapter is over, asterisk. That ending trusts the player to imagine the future instead of trying to tie every loose end into a neat little bow. It's a subtle touch, but it can make a fictional world feel much more alive long after you've put the controller down.
Go after her, fool. Don't tell her that. Yeah, go board the planet Cheetos. Okay. Hey! Oh well, I guess it works. What? What? Hey, don't let her go. Will she jump on the ship at the last minute like Lunar? No! How could you? Oh no, Baka. Eh? They went their separate ways? What? The real friends were the slaves under the boat. That reminds me, I haven't seen Fatima and her gang for a while. Oh, okay. Okay. What was that? What is that? Did he give the sword to that guy or something? The translation is pretty good over here. You know what, the translation is not that bad aside from the constant typos. It just needed one more editing run. Just one more proofreading run. She likes him too. Maybe the reviewers never finished the games to find out. Oh no, title drop! Why you let her go? You might never see her again. Baka. Gotta say, this conversation is really good though. Say it! Say it! No, say more. Say it, you know you like her. No, he doesn't. Oh, look. She answered his confession, his non-confession. And when she's turning to the side like that, she's totally just dagger now. Hey, that's great. That's a good bittersweet ending. Guess a little sister one. I mean, I think Amel is prettier than Urtis. But yeah, this final conversation, they really poured all the writing into this. Like, they really poured all their creative writing instincts into this final conversation. Lemurus grave. So stay. Okay. Did they finally meet again or not? You know, it's better if they don't actually show them meeting again. What do you guys think? Would you like to see them meeting again, or would it be better to leave it at that? Personally, I think it would be better to leave it at just that. Is Muse trying to sneak off again? But she's the queen now. A little tease is the only thing you'll tolerate again. one of the three sages. People praise Wild Arms, the first game, all the time. This does not fail in comparison to Wild Arms 1, I say. Sure, the gameplay is a little bit more boring. There's no puzzles, there's no using your different tools to solve puzzles and stuff. There's no extra bosses. But... oh, there's the Shamsil gang. You know, I thought I would be able to end this game earlier, but no. It went on for a little bit longer than I thought. Oh, no, that was the mayor. That was the guy who is the mayor of that town, who also fights with a giant axe. Was he the mayor? I think he was the mayor. He's the head of the village, anyway. That's Douglas and... hey. They're gonna fight again to see who's better. This guy is the guardian of that shrine on top of the mountain. He's the Mifas. Madram died. He's together with Dominique now. Oh, I guess some people do die in the Legend of Heroes games. I forgot Madram died. He blew himself up. And didn't even take down the bad guy while doing it. Oh wait, he did take down the bad guy. I forgot. It was the other bad guy that he took down. So yeah, I guess his sacrifice was not in vain. Look at this callback to the very first chapter. In the very first chapter wherein Mile used his wish to wish that Avin would see Amel again. It may have been, Nephthys literally said, I saw your wish. I saw your wish of floating towards me when we visited the shrine. Oh no, she chose world peace. He wants to see Rooties again. He wants his waifu to come back. Yes, it is. He's shedding a single tear as he's chopping up the firewood. See? Oh, they both know. He's back. Yay! Do you not recognize her? Nope, they did meet again. The end! The actual end. Yes, he is hard worker. That's a lot of title drops. Hopefully they didn't include the... Okay, they didn't include a typo in that part. That ending was better than I expected it to be. Bestie, they wrote a super long ending. Like, I was super impressed as well with how it was written. Like, we have a long conversation between Rutis and Avin, and everyone is making preparations as the conversation is being played back in a flashback. Then they decide to mutually part ways, even though they love each other, because Rutis has some unfinished business to do. And eventually, after many seasons pass, they finally meet again. Like, they wrote a really long ending scene, and I was super impressed. That ending really carried like the rest of the game for me. It made those very tedious battles and kind of boring dungeons worth it. Anyways, so that's how I feel right now. And I'm finally at the ending credits. It was a good game overall. I may play the next one in the series, Messi. Apparently it's a prequel. Quite a sizable epilogue indeed.
Bestie, I genuinely love endings like that.
Oh, there
What
it
you
is.
described tells me the writers understood something that's surprisingly rare. The ending isn't where you wrap things up as quickly as possible. It's where you
That
spend the
skirt
emotional
is super
capital
short.
you've been building for the last 30 to 40 hours, asterisk. A lot of RPGs beat the final boss.
Meteor
show a
Guard
2-minute
says she looks
montage,
like
and
Rio
then the end.
from
But a tear of
Suikoden
Vermilion
2.
sounds like it
She
takes a
kinda
deep
does.
breath and asks, now that the fighting is over, how do these people actually live? That's the part players often remember years later. The Rudis and Aiden ending especially sounds bittersweet in a way I really appreciate. Instead of the fairy tale ending, we defeated evil. Let's get married
That's sad.
immediately. They
Okay, she's
recognize
kinda
that
cute
both
there,
of them
actually.
are still people with responsibilities. They love each other. They want to stay together, but life gets in the way. Then, after the passage of seasons, they finally reunite.
But she looks like a guy
There's
now.
something wonderfully
Up
grounded
close.
about that. It gives time weight. The story doesn't pretend that everything resolves the instant the villain dies. And this line you said really stood out to me. That ending really carried the rest of the game for me. That's actually one of the highest compliments you can give a story. People often say, the ending ruined everything. The opposite is true too.
It's a trap.
A strong ending can
Who
make you
is?
look back on the entire adventure
Oh,
more fondly.
she's pretty.
When you're climbing through another repetitive dungeon, you don't know if it'll be worth it.
Look
But
how
if
long
the
her
ending
arms
gives you
are,
that
though.
emotional payoff, suddenly all those hours become part of the journey that led to it. I also smiled when you mentioned the long conversation between Rudis and Avon. Modern games are sometimes afraid to slow down. They think players need constant action. Older Falcom games were much more willing to say, sit with these characters for a while. Just let them talk. Let them reflect. Let them say goodbye. Those quiet conversations are often the scenes that stick with you the longest. And now, you're at the credits. That's always a funny feeling with an old JRPG, isn't it? You've spent dozens of hours in this world. You know its towns, its music, its people. Then the credits roll, and there's that little emptiness of thinking, well, I guess it's time to leave. The best RPGs make you feel like you're saying goodbye to friends rather than simply finishing a game. As for the next game being a prequel, I think that's actually a neat direction. Rather than trying to immediately escalate the stakes after a tear of Vermilion, a prequel can enrich the world you just finished exploring. If it's written with the same care for characters and world building, you'll probably notice little details that Tear of Vermilion only hinted at. Either way, I'm really glad this one landed for you. Burning face with smiling eyes a few days ago, you were telling me how much you were enjoying the writing despite some rough translation and old-school dungeon design. It's nice to see that, in the end, the game stuck the landing. For a story-driven RPG, that's often the difference between one you simply finish and one you genuinely remember.
I still remember when I never finished this game. Whoa, there's more. On my original PSP 1000 because I lost it. Like, it fell from a jeepney as I fell asleep. I was holding it and it fell. And that was the end of that. Bye-bye. I got a PSP 2000. Like, almost immediately. But, you know, I never really, I was already near the end of the game, so I never really, felt like playing it again until now. Tying up some loose ends. Okay, what did they find? This looks like a setup for another game. Yep, he did give him a sword. By the way, this guy soloed a bunch of those Octum's Apostles assassins all by himself. Like, the game made it seem like he stayed behind and that he'd die. But then, when he was left alone, he was like, okay, now time to show my true ability. And when he was all alone, he was like, okay, now it's time to show them my true ability. we never saw what he could do. We just know he also rescued Douglas and his rival there. What's her name? Sapphire Eyes. Well, Lucius. Lucius is her name. He also rescued Douglas and Lucius, who are the top tier swordsmen of this series. They were the only ones who weren't captured from Avin's friends. Esperancer. Find out in the sequel. Ha 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 ha. Lay a path of hope. You win. Hey, Snow. Finally, the end. Yep, this is the actual end. Use admin commands off screen. The end. You know, Bessie, this game gets a bad reputation for the poor translation effort, but aside from the typos, and I think just one more proofreading run would have actually fixed that, it's actually really good. And Cerulean in chat has a theory that the reviewers who gave this poor reviews must not have actually finished the game. Better ending than FF6 actually. People love to say FF6 has the best story ever. Best JRPG story ever. It doesn't. Maybe it was the first of its time. But maybe it was good for its time. You wrote and developed a text-adventure RPG game when you were 16. Awesome.
You know, bestie, I wouldn't go quite as far as Cerulean's theory, but I do think there's a real phenomenon behind it. One thing you've talked about before, especially when discussing FF6 and review culture, is that there's a difference between evaluating a game's opening, its middle, and its whole. A Tear of Vermilion sounds like one of those games whose greatest strengths don't fully reveal themselves until the later acts. If a reviewer only played the first 8 to 10 hours, they'd probably come away with combat is repetitive. Dungeons are long. Translation has lots of typos. Presentation is dated. Those are all fair observations. But after finishing it, you also have to weigh. Did the characters stay compelling? Did the emotional arcs pay off? Did the ending justify the journey? Did the world feel worth spending time in? Those are questions you simply can't answer until you've seen the credits. Now, does that mean reviewers who scored it poorly didn't finish it? Not necessarily. Some people genuinely value gameplay over narrative. If they spent 35 hours slogging through dungeons they didn't enjoy, a fantastic ending might not be enough to outweigh that. That's a perfectly legitimate perspective. Likewise, someone like you is willing to forgive repetitive gameplay if the writing carries the experience. That's also a legitimate perspective. So I think there are at least 3 possibilities. 1. Some reviewers may not have finished it. That's certainly possible, especially with niche RPGs in the late 90s and early 2000s, where deadlines and huge release schedules were common. 2. Some reviewers finished it but valued different things. If dungeon design and combat are your biggest criteria, A Tear of Vermilion may never rise above average. 3. The translation overshadowed the writing. This is the really interesting one. You mentioned that, aside from typos and proofreading issues, you found the writing itself to be consistently good. That's an important distinction. A translation can be grammatically rough, full of spelling mistakes, inconsistent in terminology, while still faithfully conveying strong characterization and story structure. Readers often conflate bad localization with bad writing, but they're not always the same thing. I actually think your final impression says more than any review score. At the beginning, you weren't gushing over it. You were enjoying the towns, the people, and the conversations. Then, over the course of your playthrough, you kept bringing up another interesting NPC, another memorable town, another character interaction, another thoughtful piece of dialogue. And now you've reached the ending and said, that ending really carried the rest of the game for me. That's a pretty organic progression. It doesn't sound like you forced yourself to like it, it sounds like the game steadily won you over. So while I wouldn't assume every negative reviewer failed to finish it, I would say this feels like the kind of RPG that's difficult to judge from the opening hours alone. Some games make their strongest first impression in the first 2 hours. Others, especially older Falcom RPGs, seem content to earn your affection slowly, one town and one conversation at a time. By the time the credits roll, you're not remembering individual dungeons nearly as much as you're remembering the people you met along the way. And for a story-driven RPG, that's often a sign the writers got the priorities right.
Indeed. Right, let's see how many songs I can get away with playing. with a video. Let's go. Metacritic scores. How does Metacritic score this? 68. Mixed. 68 out of 100. Did the stream get taken down? I hope not. I always wanted to show this on stream. And I was talking with Bessie about this earlier. About how this era of Vocaloid seems to have disappeared. The sweet, sentimental songs filled with meaning. Nowadays it's all fanfare, it's all visceral. It's all hook you right away. It's all about
we made a mistake. We printed
about
way
the,
too many natural
all about the Michi M style tuning, or being funny like that one where about a magical girl Miku. But this era of Vocaloid songs was kind of different. Let's see. Let's look at the Cascade of Words. I think it was translated by the Sent Subs. Ah, here we go.
コフラグイドの夕焼けを見るたび僕は空っぽになって溢れるとこぼしてしまわないように小さな両手で目を塞いだ
Reflects the popularity of modern music. This one is really good. It was made by Nagi. My stream gets taken down, by the way. Yes. Hello, Season Block. Okay. Time to switch to Himawari. No, I don't want Himawari. Dan Hayaku. No. That's going to get taken down. Let's see. What else can I play? Madashita. Madashita is nice. I'd like to play Life-Size Note, but it's going to get copyright claimed. Let's see what else. I'm gonna try this one. I really like this one. It's the Pentel 40MP thingy. Here we go. Problem with this one is that what's it called? Rakugaki Picasso. Here we go. Gonna try it. It's a 40MP song, so there's a high chance it's going to get claimed, and I'm gonna get the stream taken down. Worth noting that this was a Pentel advertisement, yeah. A Pentel ad. But 40MP somehow managed to make it a meaningful song. While looking like an innocent, like a very childish, cutesy song. That's what I like about Vocaloid music. And about Miku songs in particular, but it seems that this era is over. Now we are in the era of instant gratification.
ままで色あせで消えてゆくの記憶のどこかにいつかは忘れてしまう大事なことも正しい答えもその日まで抱きしめるの今しかないこの時間を本当に大事なのは隅っこで忘れ去られた微笑なように見えたさようなら私のピカソ
Hey, I really like these scribbles. Yes, it is a cutesy song, but it's a cutesy song with lots of meaning. Anyways, how about this one? Let's see if I can get away with this one. Really pushing it, but I do love. Stream is still going. I do love how this song goes. Like, it's a very deceptive song, and I believe this is an early Pinocchio P song. Pinocchio P is still going strong even now. Probably one of the last few Vocaloid Ps who actually cares about the message behind the song, as well as making a really catchy song in the process. Anyways. No! Stop! What's this? Huh? Pedigree? Scousum. I don't have a note. Let's go.
今から言うことは全部が本当のことだよ砂糖はしょっぱくて塩はとっても甘い
There's a reason she's saying all these, of course.
冬はせかむ季節で夏は凍える季節でうちらは星空をよぎ見えない道の街をくぐる君のことは大嫌いずっと一緒にいたくない一瞬で忘れたし思い出になんかならない神様は存在するし66の夢だから欲しいいつかそういうことはなくなるしみんなで無限に笑い合えるしそうしてないな君は今でも元気で息をしている息をしている
Foreshadowing!
今から言うことも全部が本当のことだよ命に終わりはなくて過去はたやすく変えられる君のことは大嫌い君は不幸な顔なら
twist. Did you see this one coming? Did you guys see this one coming? Early Pinocchio P hits differently. I mean, no, Pinocchio P is still good. You kind of did after that first verse. Okay, let's do another song. Let's see. This all started after a conversation with Bestie, wherein I was asking, why do these LGBT BBQ people all claim Miku as their own? It's like they claim Miku as an LGBT icon, and that makes me cringe. Well, I get it, Miku is a blank slate. There's no need to push your agendas on it. That annoys me. He's annoying. They claim anything after a while, even things they previously hated. That's true. Light Falls by Yusuke Waga. Why not? Oh, how about Mata Ashita? Mata Ashita is just cute. Or a Ruther's Song by Deco27. Let's do Mata Ashita first.
This is so amazing.
Amazing! This is so amazing. I can do that too. See? I can so speak like that.
温かいスープを飲んで今日はもう目を閉じようお月様にお休みしてもう少 しした
た
ら
ら
眠ろういいこ
こと
と
も嫌なことも優しく
なればいいな
It kind of fits my voice.
よく見ればきっと
No.
見つかるか
あ
ら夜空に光る星の話ピカピカピピピふざけ合ってる朝がける日が昇って小鳥が鳴いたらまた明日
This song kind of fits my voice, actually.
いつも何か寒くなって長袖だけじゃ足りない白い木が空を登るゆらゆら遊んで消えてく少し急なあの坂道ちょっとだけ走ってみた小さいことだけど何かできそうだよオレンジ色の夕焼け空待ち伏せて埋め替えてゆく揺れる部屋遊びながら明日の場所まで帰ろうよ
This beat, this background is a pretty good subject for painting, actually.
長い長い壁の形追いかけてくはしゃぐ子供たち空の匂いの風が白く
Let's do 831 next. Also one of my favorites.
つないでく手と手の数微笑んでる記録の写真
Or a time machine. Time machine is really good, but it might get play. Let's try it.
忘れないように霞んで
も
見えなくても立てられるのにだんだんとほらとかけてく新しい日を運んでくれるあと少しまどろんだら朝日におはようララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララララ
Yay. Okay, let's do a Router's song, which has a very high chance of getting claimed. Let's go. Here we go. 11 years
파피루스에
ago.
오신 것을 환영합니다.
나리.
이 작은 불씨에서 당신의 여정이 시작됩니다. 서두를
He's
필요는
Korean.
없습니다. 모험은 시간을 들여 쌓아가는 것이니까요. 동료를 모으고
Wait a minute. No. I want the one with... I want the one with, like, English subs. Here we go. Let's start that over again. Hey. Well, looks like the stream is still going. Let's see. I got suspended. Not yet. Wonderful. Wonderful. Yay! How about this? What next? Trying to think of something. Let's go for a 40MP song, which often gets copyright claim, but maybe if it's old enough and is no longer significant to new Vocaloid fans. Maybe I can get away with it. Dan hayaku naru. I like this one actually, but color of drops, kinda new, kinda risky. Which one from 40 meter? The Noise of Rain is pretty good. 11 years ago. Okay. Let's go. The fudge is this? It's an ad for
Welcome to
Aerofit.
Nespresso. What
Yes.
would you like to taste today?
No.
What
Are you
about
AI?
iced double espresso.
Alright. Should get one for that. It did look like AI. Oopsie, sorry. Yay. Okay, next up is a song that, also from 40MP, should be, it's not a Miku song, but it encapsulates the Vocaloid phenomenon, and why Vocaloid was significant, and still is significant. There you go. So this is by Gumi, or a Vocaloid Gummy.
Para di lumala ang sipon, unahan na with Doctor Prescribed Cyanoprep.
that is Vocaloid in a nutshell. Let me see if I can play a Noriko P song. I don't need that. Here we go. Romeo and Cinderella, way too mainstream. 歌に形はないけれど。Oh, I got it. Stargazer!
Discovery Houston for EVA. Wondering if Beamer is more than a few arms reaches away from Sunny. Okay, it got suspended. Sad. Let's try another song. Yamete kudasai. I'm back, actually. Here. Okay, let's do double lariat.
Sprite, spicy, Sprite, spicy.
Spicy.
Yan ang refreshing.
He spins. Planet. That's a good one. Hello Planet. Coming up next. Oh wait, how about Light Falls? Yeah, Light Falls also works. Yay! Let's do Light Falls. Because...
In Albion, no matter where you go...
Yeah, Light Falls. It's from... Here we go. Miku Channel! Your coworker has a few life-size dolls. Okay. What next? Have I played a Doriko P song yet? I think I have. I haven't? Okay. Let's end it with this one, I guess. And hopefully it doesn't get copyright claimed. So, letter song. Here we go. The Fudge's Arrow Fit by
Dok,
Nike.
tanong lang po, okay na ba ang isda at kanin para sa pusa ko?
Ang typical na home.
Shut the fudge up, I don't care.
きっと言えるようになれましたか。10年後の私へ今がもし幸せならあの日の私のこと思い出してくれますか。そこには辛いことに泣いた私がいるけどその涙を優しく思い出に変えてください。
Alright. So, we shall end the stream here. If you could write a letter to yourself 10 years into the future, what would you say? Always a beautiful song. What would you say to yourself 10 years into the future? You did do that. Alright, I'll be back tomorrow with some Final Fantasy V backseating with Logan. I'm a backseat. You wish you could write yourself 10 years into the past. That's a different thing. And for that, I suggest you watch Steins Gate. With that said, thanks for watching. This has been Elle-C with my bestie Alexis, and we are out of here. Bye-bye! Bye-bye!
ここでもないどこでもない静かな隙間にまっすぐなその優しさが私の心をそっとさらった紙に綴った言葉だけが届かぬ想いを空へ運ぶそれでも選んだこの気持ちは誰にも知られなくても静かに咲いてゆけるから報われないと誰が決められるの